Roller derby is played in increments called jams. Each jam lasts up to 2 minutes. Both teams field up to 5 skaters at the start of the jam. 4 of these skaters are called blockers, and 1 is called the jammer. The jammer wears a helmet cover with a star on it and scores points for the team. The blockers are playing both offense and defense at the same time, and together they make up what is called the pack. The 2 jammers start each jam behind the pack and must get through all of these skaters for an initial pass before they can begin to score points. When the initial pass is complete, a jammer can score 1 point for every opponent they pass with their hips. The first jammer out of the pack legally is declared lead jammer, which means they can end the jam anytime they want before the 2 minutes are up. Sounds easy, right? Roller derby is played in increments called jams. Each jam lasts up to 2 minutes. Both teams field up to 5 skaters at the start of the jam.
So with those 8 points, West Side 103. Team Regional Victoria still yet to put a score on the scoreboard as we go into jam number 9. Smiling Assassin doing what Smiling Assassin does. That gets on through, picking up lead jammer for West Side. With that 4 points, we'll move along to 107. I've just been informed too, and I regret to inform everyone, apparently the coffee machine has died. The electrics have been completely fried in the coffee machine. We do not have coffee, which is good. Yeah, I know, right? I cannot live without coffee. So we get Jam 10 underway. Club Sandwich again getting on through, lead jammer for Westside. And if my maths is anything to go by, Club Sandwich running at about 100% every time they're on track as a jammer. It is lead jammer going the way of Westside. Number 8, Gav, is the jammer now for Team Regional Victoria. Nice hit though to the outside part of turn 1, recycling Gav back to almost the mid-section of the main straight. And that's where the Westside blockers are going to work to hold Gav up for as long as possible. Same could be said at the front of the pack as well. The Team Regional Victoria blockers doing a pretty good job to hold up Club Sandwich. The Club Sandwich getting on through and adding to this ever-growing Westside tally. Pack slowly coming down the main straight into turn number 1. The Westside blockers absolutely giving Team Regional Victoria plenty to think about. Pat now coming through to turn number 2, but not before Club Sandwich calls this one off. This game is the second game on today's program. Coming up after this, we have 2 big teams. BRDL and SSRD are going to battle it out. And that should be one heck of a game. 3-3-3, Slasher, it is then jamming for and lead jammer for Westside. One times T. Hit to the outside part of turn at number 1. A bit of a chit-chat going on there amongst some of the skaters. Nicely done there from Team Regional Victoria. They only momentarily just caught the Westside blockers napping just a little bit. Looks like we are heading into our first team timeout called by Team Regional Victoria. So we're going to pause things there for about a minute or so. So we get this one back underway. Smiling Assassin, the jammer then for Westside. Just the one blocker to negotiate. Nicely done too by Smiling Assassin lead jammer West Side. Back now coming through into turn number 1. Couple of skaters there for Team Regional Victoria trying to hold up Club Sandwich, but only momentarily. Smiling Assassin rather, not Club Sandwich, I do apologise. Nicely done then. Smiling Assassin trying to use the outside or inside part of turn 2, but more territory available to the outside part of turn 2 on that previous pass. So 4-4-4 Grim Reaper. The intent to start pass was there, but the West Side blockers were all over that, and unfortunately for Gav, the star pass couldn't be completed, so therefore Gav was not recognised jammer. So it is jam number 13. Oh, nicely done. Club Sandwich is showing some skill there to the inside part of turn number 1. Up on the toe stops, going for a bit of a run and a jump. Lead jammer West Side. Team Regional Victoria blockers seen at the front of the track. Oh, nicely done. Bit of backward skating there from Club Sandwich. Up on 1 foot. Putting on a bit of a show. Tenacious T with all sorts of dramas to be working through as a pack now coming through turn 1 and 2. Nice draw back there from Matty Longlegs. Defense of West Side is just so strong. They absolutely make you work for every single point. Speaking of points, 4 more points in for Club Sandwich. A very nice 20-point jam. Sees West Side on 164. Team Regional Victoria still yet to open their account as we make our way into jam number 14. Got around 7 3/4 minutes remaining in this game as we get this one underway. Slasher, it is then jamming for West Side. 1-1-8 kick, putting on the defense end, taking Slasher to the outside part of turn 1 and again to the inside part. And again, nicely done by kick, the drawback almost deep into turn number 4. So very nice work there from the Team Regional Victoria skater kick, but getting on through nicely. It is Slasher, and Slasher is the lead jammer. So the pack of skaters now slowly coming into turn number 1. 3-3-3, Bin Sim now has the jammer cover on the helmet. Just the one blocker then to get by for Slasher, and of course it has to be Gav, number 8 out front, just doing a nice job of holding up Slasher. Yeah, round of applause everybody. That is as good as you will ever see. One-on-one positional blocking. Well done, Gav. In that instance, jammers hate that, blockers love it. Well done. Didn't stop Slasher though. It's another 4 points being added. Just having a look across to the bench, seeing what Rick wants to do. Rick Amortis, of course, the bench coach for West Side. Again, number 118 kick. Nice defensive work, taking Slasher to the inside part of the back straightaway, but that jam comes to an end, not before Slasher putting on another 14 more points, moving Westside along to 178. And Team Regional Victoria on 0. Still yet to put some points on. I'm sure they will do that. Smiling Assassin it is, and jamming for Westside, lead jammer. Wasting no time getting the initial pass done. It's all points scoring pass. Pass now for Smiling Assassin. Nicely done to the inside, outside part of turn 1 rather. 1-1-1, Tenacious T, the jammer for Team Regional Victoria. Bit of work to do to get through the pack. Comes to an end. So with that whistle, we get this one underway. Jam number 16. 4-4, Revan Townsend. Having a bit of a jam. First time we've seen Rev out on track as a jammer in this game. Nicely done. Yeah, nicely done. A little bit of a twist and turn on the toe stops, coming to the outside part of turn 1 on that previous pass. Of course, Revan Townsend is the lead jammer. 118 kick, having a bit of a tumble there. Number 8, Gav, it is then jamming for Team Regional Victoria. Murderface, nicely done to the inside part of turn number 1. But now coming into turn number 2. Murderface then taking a bit of a stumble there. That's not worrying Revan Townsend too much. And Rev's seen enough and calls it off. Kick nearly had the star pass completed as we find ourselves under an official timeout now. So we get jam number 17 underway. Club Sandwich lead jammer for West Side. 1-1-1, Tenacious T, the jammer then for Team Regional Victoria. Unfortunately though for Tenacious T, it is a cut track, so this is going to be a power jam for West Side. Backward skating there from Club Slam, which is another 4 more points being added to the ever-growing West Side scoreline. They currently sit at 222. As the pack now slowly coming through into turn. Well, they are in turn number 3. 4 more points in for Club Sandwich and West Side. Now the pack coming through into turn number 4. It is 4 more points for Club Sandwich. Looks like Club Sandwich is just having a little bit of a skate around. I can assure you it's anything but just a little skate around. But nicely done then, Club Sandwich. It's yet another 4 points. I tell you what, everyone put your hands together. A 28-point jam there for Club Sandwich is no easy feat. Very, very well done. That jam then brings us into the half-time break. We're going to take a short break with West Side Glory on 238 and Team Regional Victoria still on 0, still yet to open up their account. Everyone's going to have a bit of a stretch. Grab yourself something to eat. Make sure you visit our stalls here today. There's a cake stall. Talk Derby to me are here, always massive supporters of roller derby. Make sure you check out all the stalls and grab yourself something to eat. And we'll be back with the second half action between Team Regional Victoria and West Side. Grim Reaper, it is fourth for the jammer for Team Regional Victoria. Still want to get back now coming through. Number 2 onto the back straightaway here. Grim Reaper got plenty to think about. The West Side blockers picking up where they left off. And that is giving the Team Regional Victoria jammers all sorts of grief. Not worrying Slashers too much. It's another point scoring pass. So far, Slasher. Nicely there from that previous pass. It's another 4 more points as the pack now making its way down the back straightaway. Nicely done to the inside part of turns 3 and 4. Slasher seen enough, called it off. Number 4 adding another 16 points, moving West Side along to 254. Whistle means we get jam number 2 of the second half underway. Smiling Assassin, the jammer then for West Side. Wasting no time getting through, picking up the lead jammer status. 1-1-1, Tenacious T then jamming for Team Regional Victoria. As pack now comes through turn number 2. Assassin to pick up the 4 more points. That was around about halfway down the back straightaway until the recycle from Matty Longlegs taking a little mess all the way down, almost back into turn number 2. As the pack now again still stuck at that midsection part of the back straightaway, but Smiling Assassin has been enough. So let's get stuck into jam number 3, shall we? Club Slamwich jamming for West Side. Nicely done, lead jammer. Seven. Lady Justice jamming for Team Regional Victoria. Unfortunately for Lady Justice, being taken to the outside part of the main straight of the recycle, then almost back to the jammer line. Club Sandwich again just stacking on the points for West Side. Nicely done then from Gav. And again, the blocking from Gav has been nothing short of insanely good to watch. So with that whistle, we get this one underway. Jam number 4, 333. Slasher picking up lead jammer status yet again. Tenacious T, the jammer then for Team Regional Victoria. Pat now coming into turn number 1. The recycling from TRV up the front, trying to hold up Slasher, but Slasher having none of it. Nice little turn to the inside part of turn number 1 on that previous pass. And again, looking for territory on the inside part of turn 1 and 2, gets Slasher through. Oh, big hit there. Matty Longlegs taking Tenacious T to the outside part of turn number 1. Pack now happy just to sort of stay within turns 1 and 2, but not before Slasher calls the jam off. So 23 minutes then remaining in this game. With those 20 points in that previous game, Westside move along to 302. TRV, Team Regional Victoria, are still searching for their first points in this game. Pat now got a little bit of speed coming into turn number 1. Doesn't face Smiling Assassin too much. Smiling Assassin had enough and called it off after picking up lead jammer. Slamwich jamming for Westside. Just slicing down the inside part of the main straightaway, straight off the jammer line. Lead jammer, Westside. Now the pack coming through turn number 1. Westside blockers. Again going to work on the Team Regional Victoria skater there. That's number 0. Little miss. Club Slamwich and just looking for and finding a nice pathway through on that previous pass on the outside part of turn number 2. It's 4 more points, sorry, it's just 3 more points for Club Slamwich. As the pack now coming through turns 3 and 4. A couple of skaters there take a bit of a tumble off of turn number 4. That's not worrying Club Slamwich too much. It's fair to say that Club Slamwich doing Club Slamwich things, and that is picking up a heck of a lot of points. There's another very nice jam from Club Slamwich, 24 points being added to the west side. The West Side total, they currently sit on 326. Team Regional Victoria looking to put some points on the board as we find ourselves under an official timeout. I've just been given a notice to all teams. At 12:15, we're going to have a photo of all teams here in front of the bleachers. A bit of a commemorative sort of photo to celebrate the 2022 statewide Stampede season. So it's all teams at around 12:15 in front of the bleachers down here. I'll call on all teams to be gathered so we can have a big group photo, and I'm pretty sure Hawkeye will probably be all over that. Thumbs up from Hawkeye, indeed. So that's just after this game, indeed. So after this game and before the next, we're going to have one big happy snap. So after a brief timeout, we get this one back underway. 4-4, Revan Townsend jamming for Westside. Just has the three blockers rather, at the front of the pack. And we're going to take another timeout now. So we're back underway, 4-4, Reverend Townsend jamming for Westside and lead jammer. The initial pass all been taken care of. It's all about points now for Rev and Westside. Again, Rev just picking up more points. Nice recycle then from Massacre Jones for Westside, taking a little miss. Again, to the central part of the back straightaway. Oh, nice sort of little bit of a dip there from Rev on that previous pass. Back now, coming back onto the main straight. That's another 4 points there for Rev. This is turning into a nice little jam. Reverend Townsend, number 4-4, skating for Westside. Very nicely done there by Reverend Townsend, 24 points, taking Westside Glory along to one of my favourite numbers, 350, for all the Rev heads that might be watching here today. Team Regional Victoria still looking for their first points. They've got 16 and a quarter minutes to get some points on the board as we get jam number 9 underway, 3-3-3, jamming it is then for Westside Slasher. 1-1-8. Kick jamming for Team Regional Victoria. Trying to and nicely getting by on the inside part of turn number 1 in that previous pass. Nicely done, Slasher. Chased down then by Gav on Slasher, not having too much of an effect. These Westside blockers just reform out the front of the pack so quickly and so well. Unfortunately, though, it's a penalty for Slasher. It is a good opportunity for Team Regional Victoria to get through the pack and to hopefully get some points on the board. The defense work though from Westside is saying no, you will not be getting past us today. It's back out on track, release from the penalty box, 3-3-3, Slasher then for Westside. So the power jam's over. And immediately Slasher picking up points. As the pack is spread through turns 3 and 4, the recycle from Matty Longlegs taking Gav back onto the back straightaway. So let's get jam number 10 underway, shall we? Smiling Assassin, the jammer for West Side. Lead jammer going the way of Smiling Assassin. Nicely done there from Lady Justice, taking Smiling Assassin out to the outer parts of the main straightaway. Smiling Assassin gets on through. Nicely done. 4 more points then for West Side. So we have a power jam then for West Side. Communication then coming nice and clear then for the West Side blockers. Keeping an eye on the penalty box, making sure that when the jammer, of course that's Little Miss, is released, that they are ready and waiting. And that's exactly what Little Miss has run into. You've got 1-7 Liz Vegas. You've got the real slim Sadie out there. Massacre Jones, 3 very, very strong blockers, and they're letting Little Miss know in no uncertain terms. Unfortunately, though, it's a cut track for Little Miss. So another trip to the penalty box. Another power jam then for West Side. Jam number 10 is in the books, all done and dusted. 23 more points in for West Side. They currently are on 393. Team Regional Victoria. Well, yet to put a score on the scoreboard. Club Sandwich jamming for West Side. Just has the 3 blockers to negotiate and does that nicely with a little bit of a turn down the back straightaway. Lead jammer, West Side. Little Miss. And then for Team Regional Victoria. Nicely done, gets on through. Now, what do we do here? Club Sandwich is all over it and called it off. Just as Little Miss was about to get to the pack and possibly put some numbers on the board for TRV. With that 7 points, West Side crack 400. So 3-3-3, Slasher, lead jammer West Side, Tenacious T, jammer for Team Regional Victoria. Some fancy footwork there from Slasher getting on through with a bit of a turn off of turn number 1. A bit of a pirouette-y, pivot-y thing. And again, up on the toe stops down the front straightaway. Slasher gets through 4 more points. Out the front of the pack. The West Side blockers, as they have done so many times in this game, giving Team Regional Victoria jammers a heap to think about. That's not worrying Slasher too much though. Slasher getting on through and picking up points at will. So we have the pack then kind of stationary on turn number 2. Slasher just having a look to the bench then to say, what do you want me to do? Rick Mortis more than happy for the skaters to just go out and skate. Nicely done then from Slasher on that previous pass. As Tenacious T is back out on, a little bit of jammer action there coming into turn number 2. Tenacious T just finishing up a visit to the penalty box. So just a 3-point send for Slasher on that previous pass. Nicely done then from Slasher, 27-point jam. Takes Westside along to 4:29. We are under a team timeout, I believe. Team Regional Victoria have called a team timeout, so for about a minute or so, we're going to take a short break. So we get jam number 13 underway. Massacre Jones having a jam then for West Side. First time we've seen Jonesy out on track as a jammer. Certainly in this game. For Grim Reaper, the jammer then for Team Regional Victoria. Penalty box seeing a fair bit of action in this jam so far. The blocker advantage clearly going the way of TRV. And I believe the Grim Reaper has got through first points for Team Regional Victoria as this one comes to an end. Nicely done. Timeout. And just a reminder, at the conclusion of this game, I'll continue that after we get this jam done and dusted. Tenacious T Reverend Townsend, the two jammers on track. Tenacious T jamming for Team Regional Victoria. Reverend Townsend jamming for West Side. And Rev, wasting no time, gets through lead jammer. Nicely done from the West Side blockers, just taking Tenacious T to the inside part of turn number 1. And when they had Tenacious T right where they needed them, they just pop them off, just like that, to the outside of the track to recycle on Tenacious T back into turn number 1. All the while that's happening, Reverend Townsend just skating away and picking up more points then for West Side. Tenacious T though with a bit of work to do at the back of the pack. It's not going to happen then, unfortunately, for a little miss. So just a reminder, at the conclusion of this game and before the next game on track, we do ask that all teams make themselves available for a massive group photo of all the teams that have taken part in the statewide Stampede for this year. So we're going to have another official timeout. So all teams, if you could just make yourself available for that big group photo. After a brief time out, we can get jam number 15 started. Maddie Longlegs having a jam for West Side. It's the first time we've seen Maddie as a jammer. Nicely done. Getting through the pack, picking up lead jammer nice and quick. Again, just picking up some points. Maddie Longlegs for West Side. Some big hits here coming through turn number 1. Oh, and again, Gav just trying to take Maddie to the outside part of turn 2. And Gav and Kick just trying to hold up Maddie Longlegs for as long as possible. But Maddie more than up for the challenge, gets on through. It's another 4 points in for West Side. The pack now coming through slowly off of turn number 2, making its way down to the back straightaway. Grim Reaper at the back of the pack there, the jammer for Team Regional Victoria. Trying to find a way through, but that jam is all done and dusted. Jammer start line then for Westside. It is the real Slim Sadie. First time in this game we've seen Sadie on track as a jammer. Nicely done, lead jammer, Westside. Little miss then, the jammer for Team Regional Victoria. As a pack now coming through turns number 1 and 2. Just when you thought you might get some points, no. So we're down now to the last 35 seconds of this game. Enough time for another jam. Let's see if in the dying stages of this game, TRV can get some points on the board. It certainly would be nice. Jamming for Team Regional Victoria, the first time on track as a jammer today, Monk. Smiling Assassin jamming for Westside. And getting on through, lead jammer. It is Smiling Assassin. With a bit of work to do though at the back of the pack. Just on the entry point into turn number 1. Westside block has given Monk pretty difficult time. Monk just working the seams there, just trying to find some territory in which to work with. Westside blockers though having none of it. Smiling Assassin carving on through and picking up more points for Westside. And this enormous total of, well, not too far off. Cracking 500 points, which is insanely big score in roller derby. So it is in 4 more points in for a Smiling Assassin as the pack slowly making its way down the back straight away. Recycling from 3-3-3 slasher on Monk. It's another 4 points in for Westside Glory and the Smiling Assassin. And this one then runs its natural course. Not before the Smiling Assassin puts on 24 points. Referees also have a quick chat to make sure everything is as it should be. It's both jammer rest now, just making sure all points are catered for. So it looks like the two jammers there, nice to meet you, and P. We have both had a bit of a chat and they seem to be all A-OK. Just waiting for our head ref, Frank, to give us the all clear. And there it is, the rolling whistle. That brings an end to this game. Comprehensive win. Westside Glory 502. Unfortunately, for Team Regional Victoria, they were unable to put some points on the board in this game. Make no mistake, that was a tough game. So all the fans now coming down to this side of the track, as am I. Because I can do that with a cordless mic. I like it. I'm standing next to Screw Lucy. She doesn't even know I'm talking on the mic. She doesn't. So all the teams still having a bit of a chat as to what just happened. Some of the younger fans there with the hands out, ready to go, offering up a high five to their fans. But it's good. When it works, it works. It just keeps cutting out like this. But the wireless mic is an absolute thing of beauty. Both teams still in their huddles. And it's slowly breaking now. Both teams just acknowledging one another now. Big shout out and thanks, of course, to all our officials here today, all our skating officials and non-skating officials. For without them, we simply can't do roller derby. I will commentate on you. So both teams now coming to the side of the track. TRV making their way around. Give them a warm round of applause. Well done there to Gav, to Monk. Tickle me hell no, there's Kick. Nice job, well done, one and all. Smiling Assassin making their way around. Club Sandwich is there, Jonesy, Sieves a Day's there, Lizard's there, Rev's there. All the skaters from Westside Glory. Congratulations to them. We're going to have a short break now. When this is all completed, again a reminder to all teams to make their way down here in front of the bleachers. And we're going to get our scoreboard first, right? Yeah. And we'll get a massive photo of all the teams. So we haven't got too much longer to go before we get this game between South Sea and Ballarat underway. Both teams now just going through their warm-ups. I might even head out and track the way we're going. Quite often people ask me, Joe, do you skate? Skate to commentate? Well, no, you don't really. But if you're good with public speaking, test. It's always a good thing. But yes, I do skate. Yes, I can skate. I'm going to go for a skate. Skating commentary, who would have thought? Hey? A world first. So for anyone that might be here for the first time today, welcome. If none of this makes any sense to you, there's good reason for that, because there's a lot to digest. South Sea, look at this. South Sea, I should say. Sorry. I did it again. Both teams is going through their warm-up. So for people who might not be all that familiar with roller derby, both teams are Belter. We will go through the team rosters very, very soon. So let's get this one underway then, shall we? Corey, the jammer for the Rat Pack. Corky, the jammer for South Sea. Nicely done, early stages. Corky, lead jammer. And still with a bit of work to do at the back of the pack. Corey just trying to find some territory to the inside part of the main straightaway, not working. South Sea blockers are very, very well drilled, and they make life very difficult for the jammer. Corky just putting on the 4 points to start this one. So we have Sione jamming for the Rat Pack up against Bruiser jamming for South Sea. So just the 3 blockers out front then for Bruiser to negotiate. Nicely done. Lead jammer going the way of South Sea. Eventually, Sione gets through the pack, but not before Bruiser can get the 4 points before calling it off. Goofy and Ellis then, the 2 jammers on track. Oh, nicely done there from 266. Beck trying to offer up some defense there on Goofy. Goofy more than up for the challenge. Lead jammer South Sea. And again, just out the front there, 266, that's Beck. Just holding Goof up momentarily. With a bit of work to do at the back of the pack, Alice jamming for Ballarat, but taking a tumble there to the inside part of turn number 2, 266. 216. Haley was the jammer after a successful star pass. Get jam number 4 underway. Corey it is jamming in for Ballarat. And Crazy Jackal jamming for South Sea. Lead jammer going the way of Crazy Jackal. The pack now has got a bit of speed about it coming through turns 3 and 4. Hopefully nice jam then for Corey, just picking up the 1 point to open up the Ballarat. As we are going to find ourselves under an official timeout, so we're just going to have a bit of a break.
I got no. There we go.
So we get jam number 5 underway. Jamming for and picking up lead jammer for South Sea. It is Corky. Sione then the other jammer on track there for Ballarat. Nicely done then from Sione. Nicely done then by Corky to the outside part of turn 2. Fortunately, before Sione could get back to the pack and start scoring some points, that one was called off. So we have Alice and Bruiser, the two jammers on track. Alice, of course, jamming for Ballarat. Bruiser jamming for South Sea. Bruiser just taken to the outside part of turn 1 to recycle almost back into turn number 4. So just the 2 or 3 blockers now out front for Alice to negotiate. Unfortunately for Alice, it's a trip to the penalty box. So this is going to be a power jam then for Bruiser. A few skaters there making a trip to the penalty box. Blocker advantage now going to go the way of Ballarat. That's not phasing Bruiser too much. The pack now comes through into turn number 3. Slowly releasing skaters back out on track. Bruiser just looking to the bench there, just getting some direction. There's Pat now coming into turn number 1. And the star pass then successfully done by Ballarat. Haley was a recognised jammer, but again, unfortunately, not being able to do too much on the scoreboard before the jam was called off. Quick score check has Ballarat just on the 1 point with South Sea on 45. And nicely done then. Picking up lead jammer, it is Corey, number 2, jamming for Ballarat. And Goofy, the other jammer for South Sea. Bit of a tumble on the back straightaway from 2 Ballarat skaters. Nicely done there for Goofy, picking up the 4 points. Under an official timeout. So just a reminder, if you haven't got your raffle tickets, make your way over to the raffle. It's on the entry into the stadium there. You've got to be in it to win it. We're just going to have a bit of a break here while the officials sort out a few bits and pieces. So with that whistle, then we get the action back underway. Sione jamming for Ballarat. Of course, number 8-9, Crazy Jackal, jamming for South Sea. Lee Jammer going the way of Crazy Jackal. Unfortunately for Sione, it's a trip to the penalty box on the forearms. Call. That's not worrying Crazy Jackal too much because it's all about getting points and plenty of them, while South Sea is on a power jam. Pack now making its way to turn number 1. So Sione then released out of the penalty box, back on track for Ballarat. Nice bit of defensive work there from 2-4, that's Chaos. So Sione now looking to get some points for Ballarat. And Crazy Jackal doing just that for South Sea. And nicely done then from Sione. There's a pack there coming through turn number 4, and this one is in the books. Nice jam then from Crazy Jackal, 24 points. Yeah, not to be outdone, 4 points there for Ballarat and Sione. Find the Rat Pack on 8, of course the Rat Pack being Ballarat. And South Sea on 73. 18 and 3/4 minutes to go in his first half. As we get this one underway, then the pack slowly coming down the main straightaway. Birdie having a jam then for the Rat Pack. Mighty Mouse having a jam for South Sea. Lee Jammer. And the Ballarat defense doing a pretty good job out front here, holding up Mighty Mouse for as long as possible. Now the Ballarat blockers go back to offer some in the hope that they can get Birdie through, but not going to happen. Nice hit there, 1-6 Killer Curls taking Mighty Mouse to the inside part of turn number 1. Killer Curls, Beck, Birdie all working out front for Ballarat, trying to hold up Mighty Mouse and doing a nice job of it. Nicely done, 2-6-6, Beck taking Mighty Mouse to the outside part of turn number 1. Unfortunately then for Scream, it's a forearms and a trip to the penalty box. Not before Mighty Mouse calls this one off. As both teams now swap over and make their way out on the track. So nicely done then from Corky for South Sea, picking up Lee Jammer. Corey, the other jammer on track. Corky with a hit it and quit it. It's picking up 4 points. Not to be outdone, Corey also picking up some points there in that previous jam. Just the 2 points, moving Ballarat along to 10. South City on 89. So Bruiser then the jammer for South Sea. Nicely through lead jammer. Nice little bit of defensive work there from number 1-6. That's Killer Wells from Ballarat. So number 1's Sione is the jammer for Ballarat. There's the pack yet still to make their way around the track. Nicely done then for South Sea, of course, Bruiser. Picking up more points in. So a good opportunity here now for Ballarat with a power jam on offer. Unfortunately for Bruiser, it's a trip to the penalty box. So trying to find a way through. Nicely done. That's number 1 there for Ballarat. That's Sione. Unfortunately, that was another trip to the penalty box. Oh. Some fancy footwork there from Bruiser to the outside part of turn 1 on that previous pass. Picking up the 16 points. And we have a team timeout call by Ballarat, so we're just going to have a short break for about a minute. So we're going to have an official timeout. So this one will go for a little bit longer while the officials get some things sorted out.
So JR, just to throw in a little bit here. Just waiting for the outcome to be delivered to the bench before I speak. So just for the along at home, what originally transpired, the Ballarat jammer passed the start of the pivot. The pivot exited the engagement zone. This resulted in the start pass being marked complete. Is this any better? That's a lot better. So with the star being successfully completely passed, this meant you could not pass the star back. However, in this instance, Ballarat skater passed the star back to the original jammer, which has resulted in a penalty for a star pass violation. Hence the delay while we sort that out.
Okie dokie. So, the referee's having a bit of a discussion. In that previous jam, the Ballarat jammer tried to do a star pass to the pivot. The pivot said, no, I don't want it. Handed it back to the original jammer. And it looks like Ballarat now could be faced with a star pass violation. Just getting that sorted out now. That's a big no-no. If you are the jammer and you take the star off your helmet and you want to pass it to your pivot must take said star, put said star on the helmet, and away we go. Yeah, that's right. Show some love. Plenty of love there for Ballarat as well. Why not? So hopefully we're not too far away, everyone, from a resumption in this game. Just got to get a little bit of a technicality around some I've got a conversation going on in the background, so we're just trying to get all this sorted out.
This is the fun and games.
Yeah, they tend to cut out. I don't think they like distance too much, Jen. But anyway.
There's a mixture of distance and there's a mixture of a lot of wireless running in this room right now.
Aha, there you go.
So we're just sorting out the official rule change, which is that the pivot that then passed the panty back to the original jammer will now serve for the star pass violation.
Ah. Bump on. That can't happen. My feet are gone to sleep. I should have gone for a skate. Didn't know we were going to be this long. Oh well. Big shout out to everyone here in the stadium today. Thank you for your continued support, not only of roller derby, but the statewide Stampede for 2022. Big shout out to all the fans that might be taking the live feed at home. Thank you to you as well for your continued support. We're not too far away, hopefully, from getting a resumption. When the referees all gather together like that, as they are at the moment, we are usually not too far away. After plenty to get through today, some very, very good games of roller derby. After this, we have the Valley Cats taking on Dragon City Nerd, or the Nerdy Dragons. That should be a cracking game as well. Both those teams have superstars aplenty, so that should be a cracking game. So the head referee now just having a chat to the Ballarat bench. So for the fans here today that might be here for the first time, welcome. We hope that roller derby is everything you thought it might be and then some. So that rolling...
Let the show roll on, JR.
A lot to get through. But we've got jam number 12 underway. Goofy jamming for South Sea. Also lead jammer. Looks like Snipples is the jammer then for Ballarat. Nicely done then. Nice handy, nice 12 points there being added to South Sea. They move along to 117. Right back on 10. Well, just a tick over 12 minutes to go in this first half. Corey and Crazy Jackal, the two jammers out on track. Nicely done by Corey though to get lead jammer. Back now, slowly coming through turn number 4. And Corey has seen enough. From Corey, just 4 points. Moving back along to 14. Then for South Seas, moving them along to 120. So jamming for South Seas is number 5-2. Mighty Mouse jamming for Ballarat, number 1, Sione. Nicely done too by Sione on that previous pass to pick up lead jammer. Sione just trying to find some space to the inside part of turn number 2 before calling it off. Nicely done there. Nicely done from Sione. For the first time in this game at least, keeping South Sea to 0. So we get jam number 15 underway. Birdie and Corky, the two jammers, out on track. Of course, Corky jamming for South Sea with just the one blocker to get past. Nicely done. Lead jammer, Corky. Back on the main straightaway with a bit of work to do at the back of the pack. 166 birdie jamming for Ballarat. .266 Beck trying to put on some defense then on Corky in that previous pass. Plenty of action in and out of the penalty box. This is the pack now slowly coming through into turn number 1. Ballarat decide to try and take the ascendancy, get up the front, try and slow Corky down. Corky more than up for the challenge, nicely done to the outside part of turn 2. And again, just trying to slice through the Ballarat defence. The blocker advantage going the way of South, only just for the moment. Unfortunately for the Ballarat blockers there, I think that's Beck making a trip to the penalty box on a multiplayer call. So we have an official. Oh, we have an official review. I could probably. No, I couldn't. I haven't got my helmet on. It takes too long. I've got Jen out in the middle. Jen will find out for me. Won't you, Jen?
Assuming the mics don't drop out.
It's like being a professional. I can throw to Jen in the centre of the track, and she can throw back to me in the central commentary position. I'll leave it up to you, Jen.
When you use the right hand, it works really well. So, South Sea have requested an official review and a legal procedure to be applied to the black captain of Ballarat. This is due to the fact that the Old entered the ref lane and picked up the start mid-jam. I'll come back to you with an outcome shortly.
So the referees are just having a bit of a chat about the official review that was presented to them for discussion. So hopefully we're not too far away from getting an outcome. A big thank you
Okay, now the outcome has been delivered to both teams. In this instance, the official review will be upheld. A penalty will be issued to the black captain for an illegal procedure committed by the black alternate for entering the ref lane at the Star mid-jam. South Sea in this instance keep their official review for this period.
Beautiful, thanks for that, Jen. So South Seas win that official review, so the penalty for Ballarat will stand. Big thank you to Springers Leisure Centre. Springers have been an enormous support to this year's statewide Stampede. So we thank all the staff here at Springers for supporting us this year. Big shout out also to KCR, VRDL, the two hosting teams for today's 7th and final round for this year. This round should have been, or was scheduled, about 4 weeks ago up in Bendigo, but unfortunately due to the recent floods that have been happening in the northern part of our state, unfortunately that weekend and that round had to be cancelled. So here we are. So Jam 16 underway. 0-1-3-0 Bruiser. The jammer for South Sea. 2-2 Corey, the jammer for Ballarat. As the action now coming down through turn 2, and Bruiser says that'll loot. So number 1 jamming for Ballarat, it is Sione. Goofy jamming for South Sea. Again, wasting no time getting through the pack, picking up lead jammer. Oh, nicely done to the inside part of turns 1 and 2, slicing through. And pack now slowly coming off of turn number 2. A couple of skaters taking a tumble down the far end of the track there. One of them was Goofy, a bit quick to get back up on the skates. There's a pack now coming through turn number 3. And Sione trying to find a way through, does so nicely to the inside part of turn number 4. Nicely done then for Sione. Some territory was on offer to the inside part of turn 1. Took it. The blocker advantage now evened out. It was in favour of Ballarat, but unfortunately one of the Ballarat blockers making a trip to the penalty box. But not before Goofy just putting on just a nice 28 point. Nothing to it. Very well done. South Sea then moving along to one. Correction, actually, that was a 30-point jam. So everyone put your hands together. Goofy, 30-point jam. That is a fair effort, and with that 30 points, South Sea move along to 181, and the 5 points for the Ballarat Rat Pack, moving them along to 23. So 3-on-2 blocker advantage going the way of Ballarat. So they're going to want to do everything they can to hold up Crazy Jackal for as long as they can. Nicely done, Alice taking Crazy Jackal to the outside part of turn number 2. The recycle almost back to the pivot line. As the cavalry then slowly arrive for South Sea out of the penalty box, back on track. Same for Ballarat. Sione also released out of the penalty box for Ballarat. 2-6-6 Beck trying to offer up some defence to open up a gap for Sione to work with. South Sea blockers are more than aware of that. Close those gaps up nice and quick. Crazy Jackal then just momentarily being held up nicely by 4-7. That's Alice blocking for Ballarat. 2-6-6, Beck's in amongst that as well. Now the pack comes down onto the main straightaway. Nicely done though from Sione. Persistence is what that was all about on that previous pass. And this one's called off. Jam number 19 underway. Well, nicely done to the outside part of the main straightaway. 2-2 for Ballarat. That's Corey. 5-2. Mighty Mouse jamming for South Sea. Lead jammer Ballarat. Corey just trying to find some territory to the outside part of the back straightaway. It wasn't going to happen. And both jammers picking up 4 points. With that 4 points, South Sea on 189. And the Rat Pack, we've got a bit of work to do on 27. So Alice and Corky, the two jammers on track, and Corky, as quick as you can blink, gets on through, picks up lead jammer for South Sea. And it's a power jam start for Corky as well. There's a pack now kind of stationary coming into turn number 1. Corky trying to work the outside part of turn 1, and successfully so. Only the smallest amount of territory in which to work. Meanwhile, Alice has been released from the penalty box back out on track. A couple of skaters then taking a bit of a tumble there off of turn number 2. As the pack now comes through into turns 3 and 4. Corgi, South Sea, Alice, Ballarat. So we're going to have a little bit of jammer on jammer action coming into turns 3 and 4. It was on offer there from Alice. Corgi having none of it. In fact, Corgi has picked up a penalty, so good opportunity here for Ballarat and Alice with their power jam. So this jam now is going to run its full 2 minutes. Another South Sea skater making a trip to the penalty box. So the blocker advantage going the way of Ballarat. And it's going to be a power jam start for Ballarat too at the conclusion or at the beginning of this second half. But we're going to have a short break in this game between Ballarat and South Sea with the Rat Pack Ballarat on 31, South Sea on 205. So we have a short 14-minute break. We'll be back in with the second half action.
Roller derby is played in increments called jams. Each jam lasts up to 2 minutes. Both teams field up to 5 skaters at the start of the jam. 4 of these skaters are called blockers, and one is called the jammer. The jammer wears a helmet cover with a star on it and scores points for the team. The blockers are playing both offense and defense at the same time, and together they make up what is called the pack. The 2 jammers start each jam behind the pack and must get through all of these skaters for an initial pass before they can begin to score points. When the initial pass is complete, a jammer can score 1 point for every opponent they pass with their hips. The first jammer out of the pack legally is declared lead jammer, which means they can end the jam anytime they want before the 2 minutes are up. Sounds easy, right?
Crazy Jackal.
Because I always forget to give it to the commentator. I was like, I'll do it now, and then I won't forget.
So both teams now back at their benches. Not too far away from a start. So obviously today's round is the final round in the statewide Stampede competition for this year. And at the end of the day, or at the end of the last game, which of course is KCR VRDL taking on EVRD, there will be presentations for first, second and third place gettings for this season. So with that whistle, we get it underway. 2-2, Corey Jammer for Ballarat. Nicely done, gets on through, wasting no time, picking up lead Jammer status. And the blocker advantage now evened out 3 apiece. Corey's wasting no time though in getting some points and shutting this one down before Corky can do anything about it. So nicely done there for Ballarat and Corey. Very nice start indeed. The 4 points there. 35 Ballarat, 205 South. So yet to add to their half-time tally. So number 1, Sione, the jammer for Ballarat, taking on Bruiser, the jammer for South Sea. Nicely done, Bruiser, lead jammer. So as the pack now enters into turns 1 and 2, the South Sea blockers there. Number 175, Rogue. Number 22, Griff. Bonnie Jovi's in amongst it as well. Bambi's there as well. These blockers are giving Sione plenty to think about. The O then coming from Ballarat in the form of 1-6 Killer Curls, just trying to open up a pathway for Leone to get through. Nicely done then from Leone on that previous pass to get through the pack. I said Leone, didn't I? Bad JR. I do apologise, Sione. Bruiser though doing Bruiser things, and that's getting through the pack and picking up points, and lots of them. Pack now slowly coming down the main straightaway, not quite onto the pivot line. That's not phasing Bruiser too much. It's another 4 more points being added to this very sizable South Sea scoreline. And this one then is done and dusted and in the books. Nicely done. Very nicely done. 28-point jam there for Bruiser and South Sea. They move along to 2:33. Ballarat Rat Pack 139. We are going to have an official timeout. There's a bit of a discussion here, so we're just going to pause for a moment. Okay, so there was a late call assessed and awarded to the Ballarat jammer on that previous jam. So it's a power jam start then for Goofy and South Sea, and Goofy wasting no time getting through the pack. The initial pass is all done and dusted. It's now a point scoring pass. The pack now slowly making its way down the back straightaway. It's more points in for Goofy and South Sea. Nicely done to the inside part of turn 4 to pick up the 4 points. Pack now coming down into turn 1 off the main straightaway. And Goofy just continuing to rack up the points here. So the pack advantage now going the way of the skaters in black. Oh, nicely done. 5-5 Snipples with a little bit of a toe stop turn on the inside part of turn 1. And Ballarat now trying to go to work on Goofy and defensively try and hold Goofy up as long as possible. And whilst all that was happening, Snipples nicely through, picking up some points for Ballarat there, 8 in fact. Nicely done there also. Goofy picking up 20 more points there for C. We get jam number 4 underway. We have Corey jamming for Ballarat, Crazy Jackal jamming for South Sea. Nicely done, Crazy Jackal, lead jammer. And Corey with a bit of work to do. Corey has a bit of work to do at the front of the pack. Just the two more blockers. Nicely done, though. And we're going to have another official timeout.
Up in the middle, just a quick thing up in the middle.
Birdie and Corgi, the two jammers out on track, and Corgi again wasting little time trying to get through, picking up lead jammer. Unfortunately for Corgi, it is a cut track, so a visit to the penalty box. Power jam now for Ballarat and Birdie, so good opportunity for Ballarat to now go to work defensively, see if they can't open up this defense that is South Sea, and it's pretty decent defense, and try and make some space there for Birdie to get on through, trying to work the seams. Coming through turn number 1 and 2. It is number 166 Birdie for Ballarat. Just the two blockers then out front coming into turn number 2 to Birdie to negotiate. Meanwhile, all that's going on, (6'9) Corgi then again another penalty, unfortunately for Corgi, but another good opportunity for Ballarat. Whilst on the power jam now to try and get Birdie the pack, get the initial pass done, and then we can go to work on getting some points on the board. Just the two blockers then out front for Birdie to negotiate. Nicely done. Well done there from Birdie, but unfortunately, time was of the essence and not Birdie's friend in that particular jam. So just the 4 points then for South Sea, moving them along to 265, the Rat Pack on 47. So we have an empty penalty box, which means a full complement of skaters out on track. Nearly getting through to the outside part of the main straightaway. 2-2 Corey jamming for Ballarat. 6'9" Corky jamming for South Sea. Corky getting on through, lead jammer. As the pack now comes through into turn number 2. The Ballarat blockers doing everything they can to try and slot up Corky, but Corky having none of it. Another official timeout. Oh, very nice song. A little bit of Kickstart My Heart, Motley Crue style. So I'm going to shut up and let everyone listen to this awesome song. A bit of Vince Neil and the boys there, Motley Crue style. As we get this one back underway, Sione with the 2 jammers out on track. Bruiser jamming for Southsea, nicely done. Some very, very fancy toe stop work there, Sione jamming for Ballarat. As the pack now is going to get a bit of speed about it coming into turns 3 and 4. Nicely done from Ballarat blockers to get out front and slow it down to try and give them the best opportunity to stop Bruiser from getting through and picking up points. South had the same idea, trying to down Sione. This jump is good enough to get on through, picking up points. And again, now the pack's got a little bit of speed as it comes into turn number 1 down here in front of myself. Screamstress, nice bit of defensive work, 2-6-6 in there as well. Giving Bruiser a little bit to think about. And whilst all that was going on, Sione picks up the 4 points. So both jammers picking up 8 points in that previous jam. 281 playing 55. We've got 17 and 3/4 minutes remaining in this game. And plenty of love being shown here for the Ballarat Rat Pack. Goofy it is, jamming for Southsea, gets on through. Lead jammer. Oh, big hit by Ellis, taking Goofy to the outside part of turn number 1. The recycle's on, but Goofy has seen enough and says nope. run there to Birdie, picking up some points there for Ballarat, just the 1 point. Crazy Jackal and Corey out on track to get this one underway. Nicely done by Corey to the outside part of turn number 1. Not lead jammer, I do apologise. 266. Beck offering some nice defence there on Crazy Jackal. Curls and Snipples also in amongst it. Nicely done by Curls, just taking Crazy Jackal to the inside then outside part of the track. Good job by the two Ballarat blockers there on that previous pass. Crazy Jackal though more than up for the challenge. Corey with a little bit of work to do at the back of the pack. Unfortunately for Screamy, it's a visit to the penalty box. To the blocker advantage now going to go the way of the skaters in red, South Sea. And Crazy Jackal has seen enough. Not after putting 8 points on the board. Ballarat also picking up 3 points in that previous jam. As we find ourselves under a team timeout. Crowd participation, I like it. Now we just have to tone it down a little bit. So we get this one underway. Two jammers out on track. Jamming for the first time in this game is 266 Beck. Jamming for Ballarat up against, I believe it's Mighty Mouse. Can't quite see. So just the two blockers out front then for Beck. Just the one blocker now for Beck to get through. Lead jammer going the way of Ballarat, nicely done. So the initial pass in for Beck, all done and dusted. It's about points from here on in. As the pack slowly comes around at turn number 2. And again, more points there for Ballarat, 4 more points indeed. And Beck has seen enough. Not before picking up some points. Well done. So just the 4 points in that previous jam, rather. Seeing Ballarat move to 63. South remain on 293, and we're going to have an official timeout, I think. Yes, we are. behind Corky, the jammer for South Sea. Again, getting through the pack nice and quick. And with that, picking up lead jammer. Number 1 jamming for Ballarat, Sione. And it's 2 jammers now. Come back to the pack, which is making its way slowly down the back straightaway. The recycle then from Haley on Corgi, deep back into turn number 2. Corgi has to do it all over again, but nicely done to the outside part of turn number 3 rather. And it's 4 more points for Corky and South Sea. So the star pass in successfully done for Ballarat, 216. Haley is now the recognised jammer. Nicely done there for the blockers in South Sea, just giving plenty of space for Corgi to skate on through. So the Rat Pack defence then doing a nice job. A very handy 24 points from Corgi in that previous jam. 317 it is then for South Sea. 70 for the Rat Pack after the 7 points was added. So we get jam number 12 underway. Bruiser and Snipples, the 2 jammers out on track. And just like that, Bruiser gets on through lead jammer. Not to be outdone, Snipples also gets through the pack. Too quick to the outside part of turn number 1, Bruiser. Nicely done. As the pack now slowly making its way to turns 1 and 2. Good job then from 4-7 Alice, 2-6-6 Bex to put some defence on. The O coming thick and fast from Ballarat, trying to split the defence of South Sea. That's not worrying Bruiser too much, because Bruiser, as I've said before, doing Bruiser things, and that is skating through the pack and picking up all the points. Number 5-5 then, Snipples for Ballarat, just readjusting the knee pad there. So the blocker advantage now the way of Ballarat. Hopefully they can use this to their advantage, and they certainly will at the beginning of the next jam. Bruiser and Beck there just having a little bit of a chat, a little bit of a giggle. No, mate, I'm good. Yeah, good, mate. That's good. No, I'm good, mate. Thanks, mate. Yeah, cool. That's what they do, apparently. Two jamming for Ballarat. That is Corey. And Corey gets on through. Nicely done. Lead jammer, Ballarat. And Goofy is the jammer then for South Sea. As the pack now comes through turn number 2, heading on down the back straightaway. And Corey will not want to play that too much longer, and indeed called it off before Goofy could add any more. To the otherwise very large South Sea total. They're on 337, Rat Pack on 78. Got around about 7.5 minutes to go in this game. Up next on track, it is the Valley Cats taking on the Nerdy Dragons, which promises to be a good game. Number 1, jamming for and picking up lead jammer status for Ballarat. It is Sione. Crazy Jackal, number 8-9, jamming for South Sea. Sione trying to work the outside part of turn 2, getting nice and low to get on through the pack, but the South Sea's blockers were awake to that. That's a very good response. Very clever. So 5 seconds it is. And that whistle says, let's go. We have Corey, we have Mighty Mouse, the 2 jammers out on track, of course. Mighty Mouse jamming for South Sea. Corey jamming for Ballarat. Good opportunity then for Ballarat. It is now a power jam for Corey and the Rat Pack. Unfortunately for Mighty Mouse, a trip to the penalty box on a forearms call. So a good opportunity then for Ballarat to add to their tally. Nicely done then for the South Sea blockers, just holding Corey up. Very, very smartly done. Corey says, nope. I will call this one off and give my team a power jam start. And that's how it is going to start. As we see the Rat Pack on 90, South Sea on 340. It was just a tick over 5 minutes to go in this game. So we get this one underway. Jamming for Ballarat, unfortunately for 266 Beck. It's a cut track, early stages of this jam, so it's a power jam. Then for South Sea. And 5-2, that's Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse gets on through. Unfortunately, there's no lead jammer. That was awarded to Beck before the penalty. So this one will run its full 2 minutes. As the pack now comes through turns 3 and 4. The recycle from Haley. Almost back to the midpoint of the back straightaway. And whilst all that was going on, 266 Beck released out of the penalty box, back out on track. That's not stopping Mighty Mouse from skating around, picking up some points. 4-3 blocker advantage it is then going the way of Ballarat. With the pack now coming down the front straightaway. So Pat coming into turn number 2. The defense there from South Sea is doing what has been done so often in this game and so effectively, and that is stop the Ballarat Jammer at all costs. 8-2 Maple Slam, 175 Rogue in amongst it. Bonnie Jovi's in there as well. And they are giving the new recognised jammer, Haley, plenty to think about. We get jam number 17 underway. The 2 jammers out on track. Number 1 for Ballarat is Sione. And number 6-9 jamming for South Sea. It is Corky. Chaos there. Nice hit on Sione to the outside part of turn 1 on that previous time around. So 2 jammers now got a head of steam about it coming down the main straightaway. Immediately, Corky is met by the Ballarat blockers. It's back now, making its way down the back straightaway into turn number 3. The penalty box slowly but surely getting rid of skaters, but as quick as they're getting rid of skaters, skaters are coming back into the penalty box. 5-5 Sniffles in to serve a penalty for Ballarat. So the blocker advantage is going to go the way of South Sea. So nicely done off of the inside part of turn number 4 there for Corky. And Corky has seen enough and called it off. So we're just going to have a little bit of a team timeout. South Seas have called a team timeout. So yes, we will get one more jam. So the equation is basically, unless Bubba can score around about 360 odd points in a jam, which would be a world record, we won't be going into an overtime jam, no. It'd be good, but highly unlikely. So as both teams set themselves on the track and off the track for this final jam between these two monster teams, we get this one underway. Bruiser, it is jamming then for South Sea. Corey jamming for Ballarat. Nicely done, Corey, lead jammer. And not to be outdone, Bruiser also gets through the pack. Now the pack's going to get a little bit of steam about it as it heads down the back straightaway. Corey trying to find some real estate to the and calls it off. No, there's been a cut track assessed again, or Bruiser gives a bit of a smile. So this one's now going to run its full 2 minutes. Oh, unfortunately, it's a forearms call for Bruiser. So Bruiser will enter into the penalty box. That's releasing Corey back out on track. Plenty of love and support there for Ballarat and Wynot. They've put up an almighty show here today. So trying to and working the inside line beautifully. Nicely done there from Corey. And Bruiser also released back out on track. The pack comes down into turn number 1. Oh, big hit there from Killer Curls onto Bruiser, but Bruiser more than up for the challenge. The pack now coming off of turn number 2, heading down into turn 3 off the back straightaway. It's 4 more points for Corey. This is turning into a very nice jam indeed. And that will do it. Very, very nicely done. So the 2 jam arrests now will just come across here and make sure that all points were catered for. So we do have an unofficial score at this point. So, sure. So with that rolling whistle, it brings about an end to this game between Ballarat, the Rat Pack, and South Sea Cyclones. South Sea taking the win, 378-111 to the Rat Pack, as South Sea now making their way around track. I'm going to get off the mic and hand it over to Beard.
So I have one little piece of info to throw in at the end of this game. Congratulations to South Seas. There is a skater for the Rat Pack who competed in this game who has been a member of our league for more than a decade, and she has decided that this is going to be the end of her derby career. So could I just get a round of applause for Screamstress, who has decided she's hanging up her derby boots at the end of this game. And just on behalf of BRDL, Scream, thank you so much for everything that you've contributed to the league over the past decade and more.
Just while the team's finalised, can I have any officials, both skating and non-skating, in the next game please get ready to go? So where possible, can officials for the next game please make sure that they've checked in with their head in its own or head referee and are gearing up ready to go, so we can try and get this back on track. Thank you.
So nicely done there. Thanks for that, Beard. So for those who may not have caught what Beard was saying, Screamstress, where's Screamy? Screamy today was playing their last game. So big congratulations to Screamy as she calls time on her skating career. well done to both teams. Team photo had been done. The next two teams on track, it is the Nerdy Dragons, and they're going to be taking on the Valley Cats. Both teams now having a bit of a skate around, getting all warmed up.
Roller derby is played in increments called jams. Each jam lasts up to 2 minutes. Both teams field up to 5 skaters at the start of the jam. 4 of these skaters are called blockers, and one is called the jammer. The jammer wears a helmet cover with a star on it and scores points for the team. The blockers are playing both offense and defense at the same time, and together they make up what is called the pack. The 2 jammers start each jam behind the pack and must get through all of these skaters for an initial pass before they can begin to score points. When the initial pass is complete, a jammer can score 1 point for every opponent they pass with their hips. The first jammer out of the pack legally is declared lead jammer, which means they can end the jam anytime they want before the 2 minutes are up. Sounds easy, right?
between the Nerdy Dragons, and they're going to be taking on the Valley Cats. Referees are just about into position. Both teams now back in their benches, having a bit of a chat. And pretty soon we'll get a 30-second whistle to get this game underway. So introducing the two teams, we're going to start with the Nerdy Dragons, number 10 KTKO, 1208 Smackaron, 16 Rage, 181 Cunning Linguist, number 19 Spag, number 20 Kitty Kaboom, number 5 Calamity June, number 77 Crackerjack, 78 Vivian Oblivion, 818 Dolly, 86 Razorbeck, 90 Psycho, 95 Keza Kapow. And on the Valley Cats lineup, we have number 2 Dakota Blocker, 23 Hale Skaten, 2627 Hells Yeah, number 30 Bombshell, 37 Penalty Box, 45 Assassin Speed, 467 Grey's Anatomy, 51 Melonhead, 52 Slam Halen, 55 Bussy the Vampire Slayer, number 6 Bad Juju, 666 The Beast, and number 9 Bricks. The two teams out on track at the moment. The Valley Cats in the teal and the skaters in black, of course, are the Nerdy Dragons. As we get this one underway, nicely done then by Hells Yeah. Picking up lead jammer status for the Valley Cats. And Spag, the other jammer, out on track for the Nerdy Dragons. Now we're good. There we go. 2-0 it is then. Kitty jamming 4 and picking up lead jammer for the Nerdy Dragons. Bad Juju then it is jamming for the Valley Cats. Nice little hop, skip and jump to the inside part of turn on that previous pass. Boom. 4 more points being added. Cordless box are a great thing until the batteries decide to not want to play anymore. So we're good to go. So Spag it is then jamming for the Nerdy Dragons. Elzier jamming for the Valley Cats. Spag gets on through, lead jammer. And wasting no time getting the initial pass done. It's all about points from here on in. Pack now slowly coming into turn number 1. Not phasing Spag too much. Nicely done to the inside part of turn 2 on that previous pass. The recycle then from 818, Dolly on Helsier, almost back to the middle part of the main straightaway. Now coming through turn 2, and Spag has seen enough and calls it off. In the early stages of this first half, 21 playing 10, 17, sorry, correction in there for this score, 17 playing 10. So we have out front on lead jammer status, that's 2-0, Kitty Kaboom jamming for the Nerdy Dragons. Bad Juju then, number 6, jamming for the Valley Cats. Nicely done to the outside part of the back straightaway there for Kitty Kaboom. There's a pack now slowly making its way into turn number 3 down the far end. Trying to find some room on the outside of turn 4. Nicely done then from Kitty Kaboom. It's 4 more points. Nerdy Dragons defense going to work on the Valley Cats jammer. So the start pass successfully done, but unfortunately number 5 there for the Valley Cats, Bussy the Vampire Slayer. Not going to add anything more to the total of 10 points. So jam number 6 underway. Unfortunately though for 181 Cunning Linguist, it is a cut track. 5-1 Melonhead getting on through for the Valley Cats, picking up lead jammer. There's a pack now slowly coming through into turn number 2. Oh, nicely done then for, Melonhead working the inside part of turn 3 in the previous pass. Manages to stay inbounds. Cunning Linguist back out on track after being released from the penalty box. Nice 11-point jam there for Melonhead, taking the Valley Cats to 21. Nerdy Dragons on 29. We're into jam number 7 of this first half. Clash between the Valley Cats and the Nerdy Dragons. Nicely done, 1-9 Spag. Getting on through, lead jammer going the way of the Nerdy Dragons. Unfortunately though, at the back of the pack, Hells Yeah has a bit of work to do. There's 4 more points in for the Nerdy Dragons and a Spag. Spag then slowly make its way into turn number 3. KTKO at the front of the pack, just trying to hold up the Valley Cats jammer. Start pass successfully done, but unfortunately no more points then being added for the Valley Cats. I believe that was Hale Skaten receiving the jammer star. All teams defensively want to start on the pivot line and do the drawback, but not really going to work. Number 6, Bad Juju, then jamming for the Valley Cats, 2-0. Kitty Kaboom jamming for the Nerdy Dragons. Just the hit it and quit it. And the 3 points then for the Valley Cats. Nicely done. Jam number 9 underway. Jamming for the Valley Cats, it is Melonhead. It's like cunning linguist. Just skated to the centre of the track there. A little bit of discomfort, called jam off. Nicely done there from Spag, number 19, the jammer for the Nerdy Dragons. Nice and quick getting through the pack, picking up lead jammer. Number 30 then, Bombshell jamming for the Valley Cats. First time in this game we've seen Bombshell jamming. Got a bit of work to do at the back of the pack, the Nerdy Dragons defense. Pack now coming through turn number 2 on the back straight away. It's going to be a power jam for the Valley Cats. Skaters now entering into turn number 3. Pack slowly coming through turn number 4, back onto the main straightaway. Spag released back out onto the track. Wasting no time getting through the pack and picking up the 4 points. This one then comes to an end. Nice 12-point jam then from Spag, and the Nerdy Dragons just stretching the lead somewhat over the Valley Cats, 49-24. With around 16 minutes to play out in this first half game. So we get this one underway. Jam number 11. Smackaron and Bad Juju, the 2 jammers on track. Bad Juju number 6 there, getting on through, lead jammer. At the back of the pack coming through turn number 1, Smackaron, with a little bit of work to do to try and get through these Valley Cats blockers. 8-6, Razorbeak coming through, offering up some O. Hopefully creating a bit of a gap for Smackaron to use, but the Valley Cats blockers are more than awake to it. Bad Juju though, nice 4 points on that previous pass. And again, nicely done by Bad Juju. It's another 4 points for the Valley Cats. Not a lot of speed about the pack as they come off of turn 4 down the main straight. As this one is all done and dusted. Nicely done, Bad Juju. .15 jam, moving the Valley Cats along to 39. As we find ourselves under an official timeout. Just a reminder, if you haven't bought your raffle tickets, please do so. The raffles at the main entrance into the stadium here. So Melonhead and Kitty Kaboom, the 2 jammers out on track. Kitty Kaboom in the black on orange. Melonhead in the black, teal and white, jamming for the Valley Cats. But nicely done though, Kitty Kaboom picking up lead jammer. The initial pass is all done, 12 points from here on in, 4 more points in fact being added. Melonhead for the Valley Cats has got a bit of work to do as the pack now coming into turn number 3 rather. The chase down's on, but Kitty Kaboom having none of it, gets on through nicely. Meanwhile, back down in turn 4, KTKO doing what KT does so very, very well, and that's hold up skaters, in particular jammers. very nice pass, that previous one there for Kitty Kaboom. Putting on another 4 points. Try to work the inside, outside part of the track for Kitty Kaboom. Not really working until coming off of turn number 2. So the pack coming down the back straightaway, around about the midpoint of the back straightaway. As that jam is all done and dusted, not before Kitty Kaboom added 20 more points rather, to the Nerdy Dragons. They move along to 69, the Valley Cats on 39. So we have Spag jamming for the Nerdy Dragons, Bombshell jamming for the Valley Cats. Fortunately though for Bombshell, picking up an early penalty. Has been released back out on track. Nice hit there, 818 dolly. Bombshell was quick to get back up on the skates. But unfortunately for Bombshell, it's another visit to the penalty box. This is the power jam then for Spag and the Nerdy Dragons. The instructions coming from the bench there for the Nerdy Dragons to put an end to that jam. Not before adding 4 more points. 6 more points, in fact. The Nerdy Dragons now on 75, Cats on 39. So jam number 14 it is. Cunning Linguist, the jammer for the Nerdy Dragons. Power jam start for the Nerdy Dragons. Unfortunately, Bombshell making a trip to the penalty box. Having said that, Bombshell being released back out on track. Now slowly coming into turn number 3. So the blocker advantage is going to go the way of the Nerdy Dragons. Unfortunately for the Valley Cats, 666, the Beast, picking up a penalty. Nicely done then for Cunning Linguist getting on through. It's another 4 points. Just on 8 minutes remaining in this first half. The Nerdy Dragons have got themselves a nice little lead. Currently on 91. Valley Cats on 39. Black 9-5, first time out as jammer. That's Keza Kapow. Keza Kapow picking up lead jammer. And 2 points. Not to be outdone, the Valley Cats picking up 4 points as well. So that whistle means let's get going. 2-0, Kitty Kaboom jamming for the Nerdy Dragons. Hells Yeah jamming for the Valley Cats. Just trying to find some territory up the front of the pack there for Hells Yeah. Nicely done, gets on through. So we get this one underway, jamming for the Valley Cats. It is number 6, Bad Juju. Jamming for the Nerdy Dragons, number 1, 9, Spag. But Bad Juju is seen enough and called it off. So number 9-5, Keza Kapow, jamming for the Nerdy Dragons. Nicely done, lead jammer. Melonhead then the jammer for the Valley Cats. As the pack now slowly coming through turns 3 and 4, nearly back onto the main straightaway. Blockers there for the Nerdy Dragons, giving Melonhead plenty to think about as the pack come through into turn number 2. That's not facing Keza Kapow too much. Keza Kapow then trying to find a way through the Valley Cats defense on the back straightaway. And in doing so, picking up some more points. The Valley Cats defense doing a pretty good job of holding up Keza Kapow. As now the pack comes through. Turn number 4 back onto the main straightaway. Nicely done by Keza Kapow on that previous pass to find a nice little gap in which to get on through. A couple of skaters having a bit of a tumble here. just on 2.5 minutes remaining, we have the Nerdy Dragons on 109 and the Valley Cats on 43. We're back. So we got jam number 19 well and truly underway. Should say we had jam number 19 well and truly underway. 2 points then being added to the Valley Cats, moving them along to 45. And also 2 points for the Nerdy Dragons. Sees them on 111. So if that whistle, the jam is underway. Spag and Bad Juju, the two jammers, out on track. Nicely done then from Spag, getting on through, picking up lead jammer. Unfortunately though for Spag, it is a trip to the penalty box on a back block call. So a good opportunity then for Bad Juju and the Valley Cats. And the drawback from KTKO taking Bad Juju almost back into turn number 4. Nicely done by the Nerdy Dragons, just spreading out, or bridging out as we call it in the roller derby. Using the maximum amount of territory by which to draw the jammer back. KTKO doing what KT does so well, but up for the challenge. Bad Juju gets through nicely. Spag released back out on track, immediately sets about getting some more points. 4 points it is for Spag and the Nerdy Dragons. Just a quick reminder, if you haven't yet got your raffle tickets, please do so, because at the halftime break coming up very, very shortly, we are going to be drawing the raffle between... at the end of this game, between this game and the last game on today's program, we're going to be drawing the raffle, not at halftime. I do apologise. So if you haven't got your tickets, make sure you get your tickets to be in the raffle, and there's some awesome prizes up for grabs. That whistle then brings about the end of the first half. We see the Nerdy Dragons on 123 with the Valley Cats on 48. Good opportunity to check out some merch and buy some hot food at the canteen here, or some of the baked goodies that are on offer as well. We're going to take a short break. When we return, it is the second half action between the Nerdy Dragons and the Valley Cats. So we get the second half action back underway. And it is Kitty Kaboom and Melonhead, the two jams out on track. Kitty Kaboom getting on through though, picking up lead jammer nice and quick. Unfortunately, it was a bit of a power jam then for Kitty Kaboom. Melonhead being released back out onto the track. Now it's back now coming into turn number 3. Both teams now trying to hold up their respective jams, but this one underway, jam number 2 of the second half. We have Cunning Linguist, the jammer for the Nerdy Dragons. Grazed Anatomy, the jammer for the Valley Cats. Lead jammer is with the Nerdy Dragons and Cunning Linguist. Nicely done there. Nice call off, nice and early getting the points. So Hells Yeah, jamming for the Valley Cats. Spag jamming for the Nerdy Dragons, getting through nice and quickly. Spag, lead jammer going the way of the Nerdy Dragons. Spag now coming through turn number 2. Make their way down the back straight away into turn 3. Spag trying to find a way through. So number 2-0, Kitty Kaboom jamming for the Nerdy Dragons. Hells Yeah jamming for the Valley Cats. Nicely done, Hells Yeah gets on through. Both jammers then now have the initial pass all sorted. It's about point scoring passes from here on in. Out the front of the pack, Hells Yeah, just the 2 blockers to get through, but one of those blockers is KTKO. Jam number 5 underway. Melonhead and Keza Kapow, the two jammers on track. Nicely done though, Melonhead picking up lead jammer. So, power jam, it is then for Keza Kapow and the Nerdy Dragons. Melonhead picking up a penalty, unfortunately. As the pack then slowly coming through turns 3 and 4 down the far end of the track. And that's not phasing Keza Kapow too much. Nicely done on that previous pass. It's another 4 points. Trying to work the outside part of turn 4 for Keza Kapow. Not going to work too well, but Keza made it work nicely. Pack now coming into turn number 2. Those jammers trying to keep up with the pack. The pack are trying to get away from the jammers as quick as they possibly can. Nicely done by Melonhead. And 4 points as well, after being released out of the penalty box and back on track. So 8 points apiece for both jammers. 11, sorry, to 8. So slight advantage going the way of the net. Moving out to 153. The Valley Cats on 59. So Spag and Bad Juju, the two jammers on track. Spag getting through nicely, picking up lead jam, unfortunately for Bad Juju. It's going to be another trip to the penalty box. That doesn't seem to be facing Spag too much. Nicely done, 4 points. Pack now coming through into turn number 1. Spag just trying to find some room there to the middle part of the track. Does so nicely. Unfortunately, picking up another penalty, so power jam then for Spag and the Nerdy Dragons. So just the one blocker to get past. Spag has seen enough and calls it off. So we are going to have an official timeout. So we get the action back underway. So 818 Dolly it is, and jamming for the Nerdy Dragons. Bad Juju just been released back on track. Dolly well and truly off to the race. Has got a nice bit of speed. 4 points on that previous pass. Unfortunately though for Dolly, it's a back block call. So power jam then for Bad Juju and the Valley. There's a pack now coming through turns number 3. Nicely done there. Bad Juju, 4 points on the previous pass. This pack now comes off the main straightaway to turn number 1. Bad Juju looking to try and find some space on the inside line. That's not going to happen. Needs the centre part of the track coming off of turn number 2. Nicely done, Bad Juju. 4 more points. Whilst all that was going on, Dolly released out of the penalty box, back on track. As the pack now comes down the front or main straightaway, a couple of skaters taking a tumble to the inside part of the track there. That one's all done and dusted. So Smackeron and Hells, yeah, the 2 jammers on track. And unfortunately for Hells, yeah, it's a forearms call and a trip to the penalty box. So a good chance in for Smackeron to put on some points. Through into turn number 1. Both teams trying to go defensively nice and hard at one another. That's what we like to see. This is a full contact sport after all. Keza Kapow now, the recognised jammer after a successful star pass is completed. That's a power jam then for the Nerdy Dragons. Hopefully Keza Kapow can put some points on the board while the opposing jammer sits a penalty in the penalty box. So this jammer is going to run its full 2 minutes. So we're just going to have an official timeout as called there by Gary. Just a reminder, at the end of this game and before our last game today, we are going to be drawing the raffle. So if you haven't yet got your raffle tickets, might I suggest you head on over to where the raffle is, on to the entrance there as you come into the stadium. And grab yourself some raffle tickets. Also, at the end of the day, the after party is going to be just across the road at the Keysborough Hotel. So for all skaters, even fans, if you want to join us at the end of the day, just across the road at the Keysy Hotel, we'd love to see as many of you there as possible. So 181, Cunning Linguist, the jammer for Nerdy Dragons, also lead jammer. Melonhead is the jammer then for the Valley Cats. As the pack of skaters is somewhat split coming into turn number 2, now they're sort of all together. Instruction from the bench coming through nice and loud and clear, so Cunning Linguist knew exactly what was going on. And we've got ourselves a team timeout. So we're back with the action. 818, Dolly jamming for the Nerdy Dragons. Bad Juju jamming for the Valley Cats. And just like that, Dolly gets on through, lead jammer. So it's 4 more points then for Dolly and the Nerdy Dragons. Nicely done to the outside part of turn 4 there for Dolly on that previous pass. It's yet another 4 points. And also a power jam. Just looking across, I can see Bad Juju having some time in the penalty box there. So penalty box seeing a lot of skaters. The blocker advantage going clearly in the way of the Nerdy Dragons. Nicely done then from Dolly, just absolutely putting on the speed coming off the back straightaway to get past it. The 2 opposing blockers there from the Valley Cats. This is turning into a very, very nice jam indeed for Dolly and the Nerdy Dragons. Very nicely done there by Dolly, just a lazy 28 points. And with that 28 points, the Nerdy Dragons cracked the 200 mark. It is 2:19, and the Valley Cats on 70. As we now find ourselves under another official timeout. All right, after that little bit of a break there, some of the officials just making sure that things should be as they should be, and they are. So we get this one back underway, and it is Hells Yeah getting on through. Picking up lead, James, just getting the 8 points before calling it off. Nicely done there by Hells. I've just been asked to make an announcement. There's a plastic bag with stickers and pins and whatnot. If you find that bag, can you hand it over to Paige? Paige has got a set up on the far side of the track. It's all pink in front of the Kingston Roller Derby sign. So if you see that package, can you please hand it in to Paige over on the far side of the track in front of the Kingston City Rollers rainbow banner. So we get jam number 12 underway. 181, Cunning Linguist, jam 4, and picking up lead jammer, Nerdy Dragons. Melonhead jamming for the Valley Cats. As the pack slowly makes its way down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Nicely done by Cunning Linguist on the previous pass to pick up 4 points. Melonhead getting through the pack. But not going to do much to the score as Cunning Linguist, very much aware of what was going on, called the jam off. Smackaron and Hells Yeah to do battle on track. 818 Dolly doing nicely to hold up Hells Yeah, but only momentarily. Hells Yeah getting on through, picking up lead jammer. And this could be a very nice jam indeed for Hells Yeah and the Valley Cats, because it is a power jam. Smackaron unfortunately been sent to the penalty box. Nicely done by Hells Yeah, previously picking up the 4 points. The recycle though from KTKO, almost back into turn 1 then for Hells Yeah. So Hells Yeah with it all to do at the back of the pack, just trying to find a way through the Nerdy Dragons defense. Not an easy task when you have the likes of Dolly, KTKO, Razorback, all fine skaters. The drawback then for Hells Yeah, taken from almost the midpoint of the back straightaway back into turn 1. And Hells Yeah has seen enough. So the two jammers out on track, Bombshell and Smackaron. Smackaron, of course, being released back onto the track after receiving a penalty in that previous jam. Both blockers now being held up. Those jammers, rather, being held up by two sets of blockers who are hell-bent on making sure that neither jammer gets through. But here comes the O then from the Nerdy Dragons in the form of Crackjack, just trying to open up a pathway for Smackaron's. Not going to work on that particular occasion, but Smackaron didn't need it. Nicely done to the outside part of turn 2 in the previous pass. Smackaron gets on through. Lead jammer for the Nerdy Dragons. To recycle in for Bombshell. Taken all the way back to the midpoint of the main straightaway. And unfortunately for Bombshell, it's a cut track, so power jammed in for Smackaron. Nicely done there from Smackaron, calling the jam whilst the opposing jam is still in the penalty box. So it will be a power jam start then for the Nerdy Dragons as we go into jam number 15. As we get this one underway. 2-0, Kitty Kaboom jamming and lead jammer for the Nerdy Dragons. Power jam start for the Nerdy Dragons as Bombshell was sitting in the penalty box to start this jam off. Bombshell back on track though. Just the two blockers out front. Oh, nicely done. Just lost the skate there momentarily, but Bombshell back on skates and off we go. All's well. The Nerdy Dragons, one defense, one offense. And that'll do that. So just the 8 points in for Kitty Kaboom and the Nerdy Dragons. Have a fairly sizable lead, 243 playing 92. 4 points for the Valley Cats on that previous jam. So number 9-0 jamming for the Nerdy Dragons. That's Psycho. First time we've seen Psycho jamming today. And Hale Skaten also having a jam, but going to sit in the penalty box. So it's a power jam then for the Nerdy Dragons and Psycho. Psycho puts an end to this one. So up next on the track after this game, we have the host league for today's round 7 action, KCR VRDL. And they're going to be taking on East Vic, or the Witches of East Vic. So we get jam number 17 underway. Calamity June, the jammer for the Nerdy Dragons. Hale Skaten being released back onto the track after serving the penalty from that previous jam. And both jammers just trying to find a way. There's not much real estate in which to work with at the moment because the blockers, certainly from the Valley Cats, are giving Calamity June plenty to think about. But nicely done though. Hale Skaten gets on through. It is now the recognised lead jammer. Nicely done there by Hale Skaten. So the star pass then successfully done for the Nerdy Dragons. Number 10 KTKO is now the recognised jammer. And with Hale Skaten being sent to the penalty box, this is going to be a power jam for KTKO. So coming down now to the final seconds of this game. KT. Oh, just an apex jumps to finish things off here. Nicely done, KTKO. That would be an unofficial final score. Both jammer refs will make sure that all points are catered for. And once we get the green light, you will hear a rolling whistle, and that'll bring about the end of this game.
Killing me there, JR. This is taking a lot of while.
Yeah, well, you know, it's always suspense-filled roller derby. Never a dull moment. Jen? We have an official review. Thank you very much. Black have called an official review. So this game is not done and dusted yet. So Jen's going to make a trip into the centre. I'm going to find out exactly what is going on.
Okay, JR, I have some details for you. The Nerdy Dragons are seeking the penalty against their jammer at the very end of that last jam, which was a high block. They are seeking that that penalty be reversed as the initiation was completed and the high block was caused by the Valley Cat skater. So we're just waiting for the officials to confer on this one, and we should have an answer shortly. just a moment. We're just letting it get delivered to the teams. Okay, so the outcome of that, the black skater, I should say, initiated with their shoulder. Their shoulder went up into the jammer's face, and ultimately the call of a high block will stand. The official review will be lost.
Okay.
And that is time.
We got all that sorted, and that rolling whistle means that this is officially the end of the game. Nicely done by the Nerdy Dragons, taking out the win, 263. The Valley Cats on 97. Some of the fans, myself included, coming down side of track to give up a high five. It's always going to be a case of who goes first. Nerdy Dragon led off by KO. There's Melonhead, Dolly, there's Kid, there's Spag, there's Kez, there's all the crew. There's Library Time as well. Nicely done by the Nerdy Dragons. Their way around down the far end of the track. Just go past the Kingston, the KCR VRDL crew, I should say. And here come the Valley Cats, led off by Bombshell. Nice to the Valley Cats there. Melonhead's in there. Nicely done, well done. Keiju. Nicely done, nicely done, nicely done, nicely done. So two teams are going to have a team photo in front of the scoreboard, as is the norm. We're going to take a short break. And when we return, it is the final game for today between KCR VRDL taking on the Butchers of East Vic. way back to turn number 1. But getting on through, lead jammer, it is Magic Missile for East Vic. As the pack now comes down into turn number 3, down the far end of the track. As this one is in the books. Screw Lucy jamming for VRDL KCR. Looks like Magic Missile jamming for East Vic. Nicely done there. Screw Lucy gets through. Lead jam for VRDL KCR. Screw Lucy gets through nicely to the inside part of turn number 2. And 4 more points then for VRDL KCR. 469. Exie engaging a little bit of positional blocking there, just holding up Magic Missile for as long as possible, and then just a pop to the inside part of turn number 1. So Magic Missile going to have to do it all over again. Meanwhile, out front, Screw Lucy gets through for another 4 points. Again, Exie for VRDL KCR giving Magic Missile plenty to think about. That wasn't enough. Magic Missile now gets through off to turn number 2. Unfortunately for May, it's a penalty. So it's 4 more points in for VRDL KCR. And Screw Lucy calls this one to an end. Number 4 adding just a comfortable 20 points. Nice to meet you then for East Vic getting on through for Lee Chammer. Wildfire jamming for VRDL KCR. Again, East Vic just picking up the 4 points, but more than that, VRDL KCR not adding to their total. 173 plays 60 with 20 minutes or so left in this game. Cupcake jamming in for East Vic. Kaiju jamming for VRDL KCR. Number 7 in for VRDL KCR. Bam having a visit to the penalty box. We're going to have an official timeout. well, so be looking to try and get some points as well. Just trying to nice big lead jammer. East Vic. Not to be outdone, Rhea also finding a nice little gap. Gets through the pack. Oh, Nato Nine Tails there. Nice hit on Rhea to the outside part of turn 2. So nice. Well done, nice to meet you. Lead jammer, East Vic. And again, nice to meet you to the part of turn number 1. Cupcake Fairy jamming for the Witches of East Vic. It's a power jam start for East Vic, so they'll be looking to do just that, get through. And get points. Cupcake Fairy. Wildfire back out on track up, release from the penalty box. magic missile, just trying to find a way through. With the star pass successfully completed, then push-up Ra is now the new recognised jammer for East Vic. For 469, that's XE. Version of gameplay. Assess. Getting on through though. Lead jammer going the way of East Vic and Magic Missile. 469 Exie taking Cupcake through to the inside part of the track. And again, 469 Exie trying to just hold up Cupcake Fairy rather for as long as possible. And again, Cupcake Fairy, big hit from Mayhem. Unfortunately, that wasn't all quite legal. Screw Lucy gets through. 4 more points. So the start passing is done and done so successfully. Push up Raj, the new recognised jammer for East Vic. Plenty of support in the stands here for Ria. So again, we see the star pass successfully completed there for East Vic. That was the 09 time down the recognised jammer. Drawback, I should say. We'll see an Exie on Magic Missile. Pack now just slowly coming through. It's good to see so many have come back and stayed back to enjoy this final game of the Statewide Stampede season for 2022. Got about a minute and 25 to go before this one is done and dusted. Nicely done, Cupcake Fairy. The jammer for each Vic gets on through, lead jammer. Screw Lucy also getting through the pack nice and quickly. A couple of skaters take a bit of a tumble here in front of me on turn number 1. To the outside of turn number 2, nicely Screw Lucy for VRDL KCR. 4 points for the effort. Cupcake Fairy seen enough and called it off. Nicely done then from Wildfire. VRDL KCR have the lead jam. Trying to get as many points rather as possible. Nice to meet you also, the jammer there, but unfortunately bring about the end of the 2022 Statewide Stampede season. I would invite all the fans in the stands to come on down to trackside and offer up a high five as these skaters make their way around the track. Large contingent of VRDL supporting all the skaters. VRDL KCR team victorious in this final of the Statewide Stampede. Congratulations. The Vic is 240, which is a big 118. Rachel's out there, Rat's out there, Ria's out there, Lucy, Dixie. There you go.
For the people